Okay, what's the difference between a widget and a user widget? I think I always created user widget. Depending on whether you're working with a widget component within a user widget. In the content browser, create a widget blueprint. What happened to the stream? I'm still online. Am I still online? Twitch? Am I still good? Yeah, I'm still good. I'm still online. It's now 35 seconds. Maybe refresh the screen. Seems good to me. You mean the stream began on now? Oh, yeah. That's probably because I just realized that I had my VPN running, which is not good for streaming. So I guess it thinks I started just now. Yeah, because I swapped my internet connection. Okay, yeah. Okay. Create or open your widget blueprint. In the content browser, either create a new widget, design your widget, name the component you want to move. Yeah, I did that. In the details panel, give the component a meaningful name. Yeah. Switch to the event graph of your widget blueprint. I can have an event graph inside here. Animations. Switch to the event graph of your widget blueprint. Wait. This is my blueprint. But I don't have an event graph in here. What do you mean? Drag the component you want to move from the variables section on the left into the event graph to create a reference to it. What? Oh, graph? Ah. Variables target. Get target. Okay. Blah, blah, blah. Move the component using a node. Oh, so now I have to create a function in here, maybe? Functions? And then I can call that function from my first person character. Let's see. Set target position. This takes in a vector. Is there a 2D vector? No. Okay, whatever. Location. And this sets the position with. You can move the component by adjusting its render, transform, translation, or position in viewport. Set position in viewport. Screen position. Local translation. Let's try set position. Set widget. Slot position. Position. Location. I only have this. Translation. Set render translation. Okay, let's try this. Translation. Oh, maybe it's not called vector. Is it called? Is it just called translation? No. We do this. What is this? Vector 2D structure. Can I not structure? V vector 2D. Yeah, that's what I want. Why don't you? Hello? Okay. Okay. We're back. Sometimes Unreal hangs for the strangest reasons. So now I should be able to set. No, I'm not. Set render target. Wait. It can't find the function that I created. Goggles? Goggles? Set target position? Set target. Set target position? No. Okay, maybe reopen this. Reopening sometimes helps. First person character. Set target. No. Oh, maybe this is not public? No, they're public by default. Hmm. Oh. Check off the component reference and search for a set render translation. Connect this node to an event. Event tick on click. Set the translation input of the set render translation. Okay, can I access functions inside my widget blueprint from my character blueprint? You can access and call functions inside a widget blueprint from another blueprint, such as a character blueprint. To do this, you need to ensure that you have the reference to the widget instance. Oh, maybe it's just not the correct type. Where is it here? Cast. No. Huh. In your character blueprint, you typically create the widget and store reference to it when the game starts. Okay, maybe I have to make a variable. Goggles. And No, this doesn't reference this, does it? Or is this the same instance? Get set target position. I can call this. Huh. Let's set it to 0, 0. This seems unnecessarily complicated. Blueprint runtime error exhaust. None trying to read property target nodes at render translation. Set target position. How could this be null? Access none trying to read property target. What? Event graph. Oh, these are two different tabs. Okay, I see. But if I make this a variable, how could this ever be none? That doesn't make any sense. Set render translation, set target position function, set target position. Hä? What? Let's try print string, print this. That is so strange. Oh, maybe it's because it's on begin play. Okay, let's put a delay here. Delay next tick. Maybe this is better. No. Access none trying to read property target. What? Okay, let's add a breakpoint here. This makes 0 sense to me. Next target unknown. Class unknown. Hä? How could this ever be none? Expose the cinematics category. Variable name, target, default value. Why is this none? This? What? How do I set this then? Wait, let's go back. ChatGPT set to give it a name. Switch to the event graph. Make the component. I don't make this a variable. Then this doesn't exist at all. Yeah, that makes sense to me. And when I make this a variable, it's set to none. And I cannot access anything. What? Toggles. Maybe this also has to be a variable. Or maybe I can't make this a variable. If I give this, I can only give this a category, but not a name. Target. It doesn't, nothing shows up here. That is the weirdest thing. And I can't unset the category. Huh? Okay. Then let's at least give this a proper name. Canvas. Open canvas panel. Oh, no, this opens Visual Studio. No, I didn't want that. Okay, so question. Why is this always none? And why can't I select anything? Developer folder filter. What? Show internal classes. Doesn't do anything. Expand all, no. I have a feeling that UI in Unreal is not really that good. At least it's very unintuitive. Visibility, tooltip, visibility, override, accessible behavior, whether or not the widget is accessible and how to describe it. If set to custom, additional customization will appear. Okay, so maybe it has to be accessibility, not accessible, auto summary. And if I only put it like this, can I? No. Accessible summary behavior, auto, tooltip, custom. This doesn't seem to be the right place. Accessible, first checking, see if there's any custom default text. No, this doesn't seem to be it. Behavior is enabled. Tooltip widget, cursor. Render transform pivot. Comments. Rendering, navigation, events. I don't get it. Create widget. Create a widget. Install reference. Begin gameplay. Create widget. Promote a variable. Add to viewport. Add to viewport. This as a widget to play screen. Oh. So maybe this is wrong after all. Wait. Add to viewport. I don't even have that. Create widget, promote a variable, add to viewport. Viewport? Add to viewport. Adds it to the game's viewport and fills the entire screen unless set desired size. No, I don't think I actually want that. Because it's in-game UI. Set alignment in viewport. Okay, so maybe I have to... That would be so weird. Create... So ChatGPT says I should create widget and then... But that's like not really what I want. And then promote to a variable. And then set the target location. Let's see if this works at all. Yeah, now at least it has a reference. But what? So when I create it on runtime, it's okay. Yeah, there are references. References for everybody. But not when I assign it in the editor. That doesn't make any sense to me. Now I should have two goals? No. I only have this one. Is it created somewhere else? At 0? I mean, we should have another instance of this floating around here somewhere, no? Game session. No. What? I have no idea how this works. So for some reason, this is okay. At least we find the references. When we create it from here, but this is super not what I want. Access the function from the widget. Once you have a reference to the widget in your character blueprint, you can call any public function. Trigger events, yeah, drag off the my widget ref variable and type the name of the function you want to call. Yeah. Create a function. Why can I not use it from here directly? That is the strangest thing. This already defines the class. Set widget, get widget. Ah, set, no. Cast to goggles? Is this really what you have to do? And then do this? Now we get in here. Now we have a reference. Okay. Okay. That seems to do something, or at least it doesn't immediately break. So let's see if I set this to 1,000. Okay, now it's off screen. Okay. So it works. I can set the position. All I had to do was get widget for some reason, because this is already a widget component. I don't know. And now I have to figure out how to convert this from a position from world space into my UI space. So wait, let me think. Let's just add a reference to something. I can remove this. Object reference. Can we change this, please? Oh yeah, let's change this to item, BP item. And this can be set in the editor. And I want to, oh, I don't have a reference to my character in the editor. Okay, different idea. I will just use the item raycast hit component. So I want to use all of this. And when I raycast on an item, basically after this, let's go over here. And we say branch raycast item. If hit component is valid, then we want to do all of this. And the location should be the location of my hit component, but in screen space. Oh. How do we do that? Hit component, get location. What are our options? The location, forward vector, socket location, word location. Hmm. Hmm. When we do have a viewport, get viewport size, get mouse position, scale size, get viewport widget geometry, project word location to widget position. This sounds like the thing that we want. Gets the projected world to screen position for a player that converts it into a widget position, which takes into account any quality scaling. Okay. So we want to get this world location. I just want this root component. Yeah. World location. Player viewport relative. Should this be relative to the player viewport subregion? Useful when using player attached widgets in split screen or an aspect ratio constraint. Okay, I don't think so. Player controller to project the position in the world to the screen. So I would think this is self? No. Player controller? Get local viewing player controller. Returns a local player controller viewing the spawn, whether it is controlling or spectating. Is it this? Maybe. Layer controller. Get player controller. Returns the player controller found while iterating through the local and available remote player controllers. Hmm. Player controller from input device. Oh. Okay, let's go with this for now. And then we have a screen position. We put that in here. And this maybe works. So now the thing should always do nothing. Let's see. So this does something. Let's remove all of this. And we want to print the position that we get. 900, 630. Is it because this guy has been set to the center? Maybe it has to be in the top left. No. $769 and 653. 700 and 600 should be in there. Hmm. 700, 600. So I think the thing is still way too big. Cannot really see how big it should be. Let's try this. Oh, this still fills the entire screen. Oh. Ban bots? How do I do that? Do I have to ban all individually or? Okay, now it's like half the screen. I'm too lazy to ban them all individually. So this is now 700 and 500. But I mean, wait. I mean, usually the bots just leave one message and then they leave. Oh, not a big deal, I don't think. 700, 600, 800, 600. Oh, is it? No. Okay, maybe it's the wrong method I'm using. Position XY. Maybe it's not position. Click on username. Yeah. I mean, I guess. It's like whatever, really. So maybe it's not render location. Slot. I don't even know what render location refers to. It's apparently not the position XY, but I don't see. Oh, maybe this render transform. Ah, this is probably it. Translation. So is there a position widget slot position? Maybe that's the thing that I want. Slot. I don't have any slot. I mean, this is my slot. So yeah, maybe that's it. No, that didn't do anything. How do I get a slot? Game viewport, set slot, utilities, no. Slot? Can I just, no. Get slot, slot as widget switcher slot. Wait, there was a get slot. No. Slot object reference is not compatible with game viewport widget slot structure. What? What? What are you talking about? Slot. Get slot. This also is not the right thing. Why are there different kinds of slots? Slot as canvas slot. What? Game viewport widget slot structure. What? Viewport slot. Set widget slot position. Why is this so complicated? I mean, this canvas panel slot. Ah, so maybe I have to get it from the canvas slot. Get slot. No, panel slot object reference is not compatible with game viewport widget slot structure. What are you talking about? Game viewport. Wait. It said something about slot set position in viewport. Set position. No. Maybe it would be easier to get the translation to work, but then I have to figure out. So this is top left now. And then when I do 600, 600. Yeah, maybe just leave this at 0. And then in the translation. Okay, yeah. This somewhat works. It now has the position like at the whatever I defined as the center position, I suppose. No, not really. This almost works. For some reason. It's not exactly the position. I mean, it's somewhat the position, but not exactly. Hmm. Maybe it has to do with the scale. Maybe I'm going about this the wrong way. Maybe I need the maybe I need the UI on the glasses to be screen space. Hmm. 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 Maybe. Hmm. I mean I don't know. Maybe the scale is messing with it. Now it's like all over the screen. Let's see, maybe if I just find the perfect scale. 6, 7. I mean, yeah, that's another problem that the camera is dependent on the resolution. So it always has to be bigger than the camera viewport. Hmm. Hmm. I set it to this. Then try the coin. No. Because I want the goggles to be actually like look like they're in game. That's why I'm thinking. Hmm. Hmm. If I set this to screen, then I don't rotate this. Can I still see it? Yeah. Can I force my editor aspect ratio to always be 16 by 9? Game view, toggles game view. Stat. Bookmarks. Create camera. Advanced settings. Level editor viewports. Let's see, resolution. General performance. New viewport resolution. Common resolutions. Televisions. 1080. This is the default resolution that I want for my game. Default preview resolution, content editors. Configure options for the widget designer. This should also be the default resolution, I suppose. Screenshots. But does this also enforce the resolution in play mode? No, it doesn't. Um, hmm. Show lit perspective. Hmm, hmm, hmm. Speed. This is not it. Selected viewport. New editor window. Play this level in a new window. Okay, so if I do it like this, then it pauses the resolution. Okay, then I will just test like this from now on, I guess. So this is now screen space. When I do this. Okay. Okay, this still works. But I don't have to. Maybe this is fine. Maybe having it in screen space is all right. At least for now. Then I don't have to have this at 90, I don't think, because that seems way too far. Let's see. Okay, so this is 1. I don't know what this relates to, so I'm just trying different values. 10. So 20 should be okay. Yeah. Yeah, so this seems to work. Looking at the table, looking at the sort. Okay, so this is already very close to what I want. And when I remove this, then I can't see it anymore. Okay. So let's roll with this for now. So next item on the list is I want to raycast for my NPC. Where am I? So I need another raycast thing. Let's remove this for now. Dum, 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 dum. Before this, I also want to raycast maybe I can no. So when I'm here, I always check if I have an item in my hand. If I don't have an item in my hand, then I raycast for potential items that I can't pick up. And if I do have an item in my hand, then I raycast for positions where I can't put it down. The NPC raycast should always trigger. So let's see, my NPC is a pawn. So when I this collision, yeah, presets pawn. Why is this set to ignore? Custom, this should overlap. Container trigger should ignore. Shop area should overlap. So I do another raycast for pawn. Yeah. I'm doing multiple raycasts in a frame, but that should be okay for now. Let's see, raycast item. It has to be similar to this. So let me just copy all of this. Make a new function, raycast NPC. And then we need variable pickup types, place types. We want a new variable NPC types, which we raycast against. It's an array, object type, query type, object type, query type, this. And this is on. Yeah. And we use this here. So we get the camera, word location, forward vector, raycast, distance. This maybe should be a bit larger for NPCs, but I'll keep it the same for now. This is the direction. Trace for objects. Ignore self. Branch hit component. No. Actually, I'll do a new category for this. Um, and I also have to remember the NPC that I raycast against. So I call it hit NPC. My NPC is of type BP NPC. This is single BP NPC. If I get nothing, then I unset this. And I cast to BP NPC. Cast this. And then I set hit NPC, set this. And this is all I need, I want to say. Okay, so this goes into category NPC raycast. So does this. And these go in here respectively. Okay. So that's that. And now on my tick, I want to call raycast NPC. So we do this always. And in between, so after we raycast for NPC, we do all of this. Hit NPC is valid. And we go in here. And once that's done, we continue with that. So we get the NPC if we have one. Then we get the goggles, do the projection, and put the thing at the NPC location. Hey, Few, welcome back. How's it going? Yeah, I am doing fine today. I will now be working on the bartering system that we talked about on Wednesday. And I have an idea for UI, as you can see. I have the switches supposed to become like goggles. And when you wear these goggles, then you get like an in-game UI. And for the mechanics of it, I thought you could like have upgrades for your goggles. They start out very simple, but when you upgrade them, then you can see your customer patients in real time. If you upgrade them more, you can see like maybe their level or their class or which items they want, how much they're willing to pay and stuff like that. And you can also use these to like analyze items. Stuff like that. That's the idea. For now, I'm just trying to figure out how to position stuff inside. Trying to read hit component in set target position. First person character. What seems to be the problem? Set target position for the AI component, yeah. Hit component. Huh? What are you trying to get to show up on the UI? For now, I just have this very small image that I just want to follow around the customer when I focus them. And there I want to have like the patience meter for the very first thing. So when they're at your counter and you look at them through your goggles, you can see their patience going down. And then I have a couple of ideas for first iteration on the actual bartering. What does it say? Read property hit component on set target position. And only showed when the goggles are enabled. Yeah, exactly. So there will be, or I imagine there will be like a system where there's a magical shop in the town. And when you want to upgrade your goggles, you have to have like a special item or pay some money and then leave it there for a day or so. So you always have to weigh having the goggles in their current state against not having them at all for like a day. One of my games, I had a health bar for my AI and had a widget and the actual AI character set to world space. Yeah, that is pretty much what I'm trying to achieve. But I mean, yeah, you could do it in world space, I suppose. That's definitely an option. But I wanted to actually be on my UI, like on my face. I think that will look better. Why is it trying to get the hit component? Let me add a breakpoint here. Oh, also, and it will follow the NPC character. Not sure how you could have a track on the main UI. Yeah, I don't want it really to track. At least I don't think. But yeah, when I look at the NPC, it should be in the location, but there's definitely different things we can try here. So why location is 0, 0, read property hit component. I don't know why it's trying to get the hit component. I only have the hit NPC here. You wanted to update based on what character you are looking at then. Yeah, exactly. Why? Why is it trying to get the hit component? I don't understand. First person character, execute, graph, event graph, set target position. Location, target. Holding item. Yeah. Shit, where's my game? Too many windows. Clear this. So when I walk around, this is fine, but when I look at the NPC, I get this error. You might need to use a trace then maybe to see what character you're hitting and then pull the variables you would need to update the AI. Yeah. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking as well. Read property hit component. I don't understand why it's trying to access the hit component. That doesn't make any sense to me. I mean, this has to go in here. We only have the hit NPC here. Let's see if I only go to here. Let's see what it says. So, oh, geez. So this is okay. I can pick up stuff and things. I don't get an error. So far it's okay. But when I go into here, set target position, it doesn't like me anymore. Yeah. Hit component. You might add some debug strings at some of the breakpoints to see where it doesn't trigger. Oh, good news. What's up? Set target position. Why? Oh, here's the hit component. Yeah, that's not the right thing. I want it in here. This guy. I thought you had it. No. Yeah, I think now I had it. I just used the wrong location. Okay, yeah, that is the thing. For some reason, it is focusing on his crotch, but I mean, it's something. Okay. So this, everything continues to work. I mean, I've been working in Unreal for 2 years. You know a lot more than I do. I mean, I have a lot of programming experience, and a lot of it translates to Unreal, so you don't have to feel too bad about that. Okay, so we have that location now. Okay. So now I can start with the actual patience meter. That's the first thing I want to implement for the bartering, because I think that's like the basis for everything that is to come. I'm learning lots, so I'm not complaining. And that's good if you can learn something from my mistakes. Then that's a good thing in my book. So, let's see. So for my NPC, what is this window? That's not crotch level. Yeah. But it was blocking your message because you said crotch, but I think That's an okay word to use. Let's see. So I want the patience variable in my NPC. Like just call it patience. It's a float. And let's call it patience in seconds. Let's just make this clear from the start. Bloxilot, are you wanting to be a bar? You wanted to be a bar, yeah. Exactly. So for now, at a later point, we may revise the UI, but I think like a progress bar is the easiest thing to do now. Category, I put this in bartering. So then we need a new state for the NPC. NPC states. So shopping is walking around the shop and picking out items plus walking to the counter. And then we have bartering, which is bartering with the shop owner at the counter. So when we go into all of this, oh yeah, this is so messy. At the end of this, we have added gold to the counter. Okay, so I think all of this is already part of the bartering logic. Here we walk to the counter and then we set our state to bartering, and first order of business when bartering is to put down the thing that we want to buy. Do you know the hotkey for comments? Yeah. I don't know the hotkey, but I know that you can do this. Create comment from selection. Get world location. Detach from component. We set it to the counter. We spawn some money. Okay, yeah. So all of this I now decide is part of the bartering. Let's just put it in one comment. Highlight and press C. Oh yeah, it's that simple. Cool, thank you. So, and while we are in the bartering state, I think I have to do this in our update event. So we do event tick. And then we have to check. We do a switch NPC states, and when we are bartering, state get push bartering. So basically, while we are bartering, we tick down our patience. So we do set patience, get patience, subtract the delta time, put that in here, bartering. So this just ticks down for now. So in the, oh yeah, we also have to set a value. Let's set it to 60 for now. So in our UI, now you may be able to help me. Is there, yeah, progress bar. That's the thing that I want. And I don't want this anymore. I call it patience bar. This is a variable. It took very long for me to figure out how all this UI stuff works. Seems very unintuitive. I want to bind the progress to a function. Okay, how do I, what do you mean? Walk me through. Like this? Patience in seconds? Oh yeah, so, oh, you're right. We have to do a percentage. So, let's do patience max patience max. And this is patience current S. So this is what we have at the start, and this is our current thing. On the right side in the UI, you will see a percent you can calculate. Progress. Okay. Bind. Create binding. Patience bar. Return value. So this seems to get the value, but I want to set the value. So we want this now. Patience bar. Get patience bar percent. Yeah, no, I don't think this is exactly what I want. Set a patience percent. Also, I don't really want this to be percent. A way to make this a value between 0 and 1. Remove binding. Oh, it is between 0 and 1. Okay, that's okay. So when we set the patience value, and this wants a float value between 0 and 1. Then patience bar, get patience bar, set percent, essentially this. And in the function, you just divide the current by the max. Yeah. So I actually want to do this here. Current patients. Actually, maybe. Actually, I think I want to make this more general from the get-go and not only set the one value, but I want to put in the NPC and I just say set NPC UI. And as a part of that thing, I get patients current und get patients max. And here I divide the current by the max. Put it in here. And then this also already covers all the other things I want to have in the UI. Set NPC UI. So this goes down. Oopsie. Compile. This compiled. And in here. Oh yeah, so let's see. Can I get this inside my UI as well? Self get local NPC. Yeah, this should be okay. And then I do this. And then I just do everything in here. Bush and bush. Oh no, okay, this doesn't work. Get local viewing player controller. Is there a way to get the player controller? Get player controller 0. Maybe I use this. Let's see. And then in the character, I don't set target position anymore. I set NPC. No, what was it? Set NPC UI. Could be public, yeah. Oh, set NPC UI. Yeah. Like so. And this goes in here. So this kind of works. At least it does something. But now it's way off again. Oh. Access none trying to read property NPC. Set percent. NPC. NPC is none. Access none trying to read property NPC. Oh, yeah, of course. Where's my game? Okay, it's already closed. NPC goes in here. If you click on the text next to the magnifying glass in the arrow lock, it takes you directly where it had an issue as well. Ah, yeah, okay, I see. Ah, yeah, okay. It works. We see the patience going down. This guy has a lot of patience. Okay, cool. Yeah, that is what I wanted essentially. And when I take the glasses off, I don't see it anymore. Okay. So that is what I wanted. So then when I look at nothing, the UI should also disappear. What happens when this runs to 0 and below? Do I get an error? No, this just continues to work. Okay. Should be able to do a split structure on the transform location to add an offset to fix positioning. Yeah, I see what you mean, but I'm not too worried about the positioning right now. We could, I mean, I think what I want to do is have like a socket or an anchor point or whatever next to the head. And then it should always show around, like around the head or something. Or maybe there could be even multiple anchors. We'll think about that at a later point. For now, yeah, you could get the position based off that. Yeah. When we have nothing, then I just want a function. Let me think. I just want a function that hides the UI, hide NPC UI. And this, making it move, you could do an if statement to make the widget disappear. Yeah. Oh, wait, maybe instead of doing a branch. Okay, so this I don't need. So instead of doing a branch here, I just check when I set this if this is valid, and I do the branch here. I do the branch here, and if this is nothing, then I just say, let's move this out of the way. Patience bar. There's probably something that's like hide or visible, is visible. Add visibility, visible to hidden. You should be able to toggle the visibility of the progress bar. Yeah. Gravity. Set visibility to visible. Target patience bar, something like this. Oh, and then I have to remove this branch right here. We don't need this. And I know where I belong. So we do this. And that's already much smaller. Okay, it's gone. It's back. It's gone. It's back. Okay. Okay. Yeah, this is top content. Top content. Okay. So this is basically what I want. Great. Okay. Then let's commit everything. Submit content. NPC patience meter. Okay. Now we have different options where to continue. We could implement some more NPC behavior or more behavior for the goggles. I want to say we do... Oh yeah, there's one thing I want to do. One more function for the goggles that I want to do right off the bat, which is when we look at an item, they kind of go hand in hand. Yeah, that's right. When we look at an item, I at least want to see the base value. I think that's also a very important baseline feature that we want, which then allows us to, like as the shopkeeper, assess the value of the things that we are buying and selling. So we would do a text component. I think I want another canvas or two canvases in here. One for NPC UI and one for item UI. So we do this. This is our NPC UI, and this is our item UI. And then we put this in there and this in here. That didn't work. Like this. And then instead of just disabling the patience bar, we do it for the entire NPC UI. And then we do a similar thing for the item UI. So we do set item UI. And I can just copy all of this over. We don't need everything, but we need a lot of it. This has an input, which is BP item. This goes in here, this goes in there. We don't have the NPC UI, we have the item UI. Visible, hidden, target. We don't need the set %. We only want to set the translation for now. Do the different items have a separate blueprint, or do they use the same? Every item is a child of this one blueprint here. So they all share at least some of their behavior and values. Like everything from boxes, tables, swords, shields, coins, everything is an item. And everything, yeah, is a child of this blueprint. World location of, oopsie, this. Okay. And for the text, we ignore that for now. First, we want to put this in here. So now we raycast for our NPC, set the NPC UI. Then we raycast for our item here, and then we, that should work. Then best way to test after you get the UI working is to add the variables in a few different items to make sure the variables change per item. Yeah, exactly. Okay. Raycast item. Yeah, I only want the seer, I think. So I get the... By the way, I should just have a reference to this so I don't cast it every frame. That seems unnecessary. So I want to do this once on begin. You should be able to use most of the same code from the AI character, maybe, yeah. Yeah, I already used a good chunk of it. This goes in here, and we want to promote this to a variable. Goggles. I'll just call this goggles. No. Let's call this goggles widget. And then we use this here instead of that. Wait. Here instead of this. So. And then we do pretty much the same thing with set item UI. I like it when a plan is coming together. And the item that we put in is our hit component. I should rename this. Let's call it, what did we call NPC raycast, hit NPC. Let's call this, oops. Hit item. I never thought of doing that to get the variable for things. Definitely gonna use that in the future to save memory law. The cast can be really expensive. Yeah. Essentially, in the when you are in an update or event tick or whatever it's called in the engine, something that runs every frame, then you want to keep the operations to a minimum. This is already, I mean, this is still kind of okay because this is only the player character and there will only be one in the game, at least for now. But especially when you get to NPCs and stuff, you should try and cache as many values as possible and don't do unnecessary operations, because that puts a hard limit on how many NPCs you can have in your game. set NPC UI, set item UI. Okay, let's see. So this should now show the text. Oh, interesting. Something is not right. We set the location of self. Yeah, that's nonsense. We want to set the location. Let's see, can I just set the location of the item UI? That would be much better than setting every individual thing. Yeah, perfect. Mwah. Chef's kiss. Okay, and I want to do the same thing for the NPC UI. That NPC UI. We set this. It's all coming together. Oh yeah, oh yeah. Amazing. And if we don't want UI anymore, we can do this. I'm so pleased with myself. Okay, so now we want to show the base value. For that, we need this text block, and I will call it item. Actually, I want to show the item name and the item value probably in the same spot for now. So I'll just call this item text, maybe. I'm actually learning a lot that I was stuck on for the game I've had on the back burner for a long time. That's great. I'm glad you learned stuff. Very nice. That is why I am streaming this. I thought to myself, man, maybe programming is good, but maybe someone can also learn stuff by watching me. So that is exactly what I was going for. So we want the item text, and we want let me make this a local variable, and we call it set item. And then I can use this instead of going back here all the time. Item text, set item, get set item. And we get the object name. It's good enough for now. And we want to concat this with the value, get base value. Put a base. We can even add more pins. Yeah, this is great. Base value, boosh. And then we set the text to text, set text to this text string. I guess. Put this in here. Look at me doing things. Counter has no value. Pouch has no value. My coins have value 1. Okay. This is good, but let's do... Can I do a new line like this? No. How do I add a new line? Is there something like line break? Or does this text block only support a single line text? Yeah, there's no... You might be able to use the enter key maybe? No. Text. Simple static text widget. Maybe there's a setting somewhere. Appearance, font, like, brush, shadow, offset, shadow color, justification, line height, percentage, the amount to scale each line side by. Performance, wrapping, auto wrap text. We are wrapping text automatically based on the computed horizontal space for this widget. Wrap text at 0, whether text wraps onto a new line when its length exceeds this width. If this value is 0 and negative, no wrapping occurs. This is almost what I want. I want to have like manual line wraps. I don't even know what this refers to. 100 shift plus enter for line break. Shift plus enter. Haha, yeah, you're a genius. Actual genius. Okay, so we do it like this. Perhaps. We don't need this. And then this probably also works in here. Yeah. Perfect. And then we want like value. Hold on. Did some research, find the answer. Yeah. Looking up the problem oftentimes. Very good. Okay, perfect. That is amazing. Amazing. Okay. This is everything I ever wanted in my life. Working UI. Okay, so now if we have unlocked the skill for the goggles, which is probably one of the earliest skills, then we can see the name of the sword the name of the item and its value. And we can imagine there can be even more stuff like figured I'd save you some time. Yeah, thank you. I wouldn't have tried the shift enter. And yeah, there could definitely be much more information. Like the element of the weapon or the level of the weapon or whatever. I can think of many things. You could probably add a separate variable to set the names so they are cleaner. Yeah, that's a good point. Actually, let's do that right now. I'll put this in item config. Can I just call this name? Yeah. Put this in here. This is a string. Default is item. I'm not even calling, but man, this is fun. I'm glad you're enjoying yourself. Okay. So let's see. We have a couple of items. There's also like for localization, if we ever get to this point, we would have to come back to this naming. But for now, I'm not gonna worry too much about it. So this is a box. Hello, I'm box. And coin. Item config. This is again in a different, and also this is broken again. I don't really understand what's going on. So this is let's just call it coin one. I don't know. That's probably a better name for it, but item config. This is coin 5. Coin back. This is back. Counter. This is counter. And shield. Shield. And sword. Sword. And this is sword 2. And table. Okay. Excellent. And now we don't use the object name, just the name. Table value 0. Shield value 2. Sword value 3. Back value 0. And we should also be able to see that when I put some coins in here, then the value increases. Doesn't it feel good when things work? Yay. Value 10. And now if I sell this, I can also pick up these coins, put them in here. Oh yeah. Perfect. Everything I ever wanted. Okay, great. What is... Oh, yeah, because this is a different... I was just confused. What's this over here? But yeah, we're in a window right now. Great. Okay, so save everything. And now we can go to the actual bartering. We call this item UI, basic item UI, submit. So now that this all works, first thing that we want to do is, once the patience meter runs out, the NPC leaves. Since we already have the patience, I think that's a good place to start. So we have to pick up our coins. This is still quite messy in here. We have to remember that we put down coins and then pick them up again. But I think, so the first thing that's super easy to do would be to just set the state to walking. Let's actually make this a new state, not just walk, because this doesn't really say anything. So let's actually have a quick think about what states an NPC can be in. You would want to add a branch to check if patience is here before the... Yeah, that is true. So I have learned that it's not really safe to remove things from enumerations. So I don't want to use walk and think anymore. I mean, maybe. But so essentially, the NPC should just work like a state machine. So we would have stuff like roaming around the town, visiting the shop, that would be shopping. We have bartering, and then we probably go back to roaming. So maybe walking is just roaming. Yeah, okay. So I'll rename this from walking to roaming. Roaming around town. And what I'm gonna do is add some more walking locations just to make it apparent that they're doing something else. But then I also have to adjust this stuff. So this point would be my shop entrance. So let's call it that, shop entrance. You can walk around the other shops and such. Yeah, exactly. And then obviously there would also, some of them would go out to adventuring and stuff. We can freely expand on this. So this is our shop entrance. And the NPC, we want to handle this separately. We don't call this destinations anymore. We want to call this like roaming locations. Okay. And then we add a new variable, which we call shop entrance. It's probably also gonna change some point in the future, but for now it will do the job. Target point. Yes. Instance expose shop entrance. Okay. So here we will go back to roaming, and we say branch patients, current patients, small, less or equal than 0, then we go roaming. Okay, and roaming essentially means that we do this. Now I will have to think about how we do this. So this is when we enter the shop. Let me actually make a comment for all of this. Wait. Class BP, shop trigger up to here. Call this start shopping. Okay, actually I want to refactor this. So all of this happens in here. So let's make this also comment bartering. The nice things with comments is you can color code them as well if you like to have the kind of. Oh yeah, I didn't even think of doing that, but I don't really. I don't know how to make this helpful in any way, if you know what I mean. Like what concept would I want to associate with a color? Um, so, wait. I'm still not sure. I usually have certain colors set to certain colors, but I have certain colors set to certain colors. But it really only works in my own project. Yeah. I think certain functions. Brain malfunction. Yeah. Um so I want to have another state which I call go to shop. And we start, let's start by roaming. What you want the roaming on begin play still, or what you want it on a separate event that you call on begin? Yeah, that's what I am wondering right now. What's the best way to set this up? I don't think I want this on begin play, but I also don't know how to properly interact with these latent functions. So what I would want to do conceptually is go to here, so in my event tick, and then say, okay, if I'm roaming, I check, have I reached my roaming point? And if so, we go to the next one. And if we started, actually, maybe I know how to do this. I'm not sure if it would be able to use that code after play begins. Yeah, so, okay. So what I will try to do, let me try a few things. I take all of this, I remove the on begin play. And this is essentially the roaming stuff. So we get all our roaming locations. We move to the first one. When we are done, we get our next target. Actually, also, let's call this, let's make a new group. Target. Roaming target. This is in roaming. Roaming locations is also in roaming. State, design category. I keep pressing the plus. I just have to. This goes into shopping. I just want to make categories for all the different states I'm in, just to keep it organized. Target item, desired item, shop goes in here, counter type goes in here, counter, shop entrance, something like this. So when I am, thing is, maybe I do this with events. So this would be start roaming event. Okay, now I have to remember what you told me on Wednesday. Custom event, start roaming. And this would lead into here. And then when we do this, I call start roaming. But then also I call this every frame, which is not exactly what I want. I only want to call this once. You can add a do once? Where? Do once? Output files only on the first time the node is hit. That can be... Oh wow, you're a genius. Start, close, false. This seems to be exactly what I want. Let's see if this works as intended. Print. Start roaming. And then you just have to reset event. Yeah, that's perfect. Start roaming. Works as advertised. Damn. That saved me so much looking. Very cool. Okay, do once. Perfect. Very happy with this solution. And then I just uh, reset this whenever I change the state. Oh, yeah. No problem. I learn many things and still teach some. Yeah. We learn from each other. That's very nice. So I call this roaming. This is roaming. And I want a similar thing for bartering, I think. Okay, one thing after the other. So roaming, bush. That is done. So now I need some decision process that puts me in the start shopping state. Go to shop. So let's just say after how do I want to do this? After like 10 seconds of roaming, we want to go to the shop. So I will add a new variable. I call this roaming time. You are a float. You go in there. We give you 10 seconds. Actually, I think I want to keep this for now. Roaming time. And we do current roaming time. When I am in here, I want this just to tick down. Roaming time. That. Yeah. Give me this. So this always gets executed and this only once. And then when we get in here, we want to set the current roaming time to the, where is it? Roaming time. Let's call this roaming time next. Yeah, wrong. Get. This goes in here, so we reset this every time we start roaming. Okay, and when we get into here, that's when, means when we reach our target, we want to say branch if our current roaming time less or equal to 0, then we start shopping. I think we can remove this. Yeah. This goes back in here. State, set state. Go to shop. Okay. And so in theory, this gets called once, then we are in this endless loop until our current roaming time is less or equal to 0. And then we go into the state, go to shop. And now we have to think about what to do in the go to shop state. That's actually not as complicated. We essentially do one of this. AI move to. I want to copy this. Doesn't let me copy. Okay. AI move to. We want to move. Why can't I copy anything? Self. Then we get the shop entrance. Get shop entrance. This. Acceptance radius 150. Okay, and we also do this once. Go to shop. Do once. Like so. And then, before I forget, when we get out of here, then we want to reset this. Ah, so I have to... Oh, that's a little bit awkward. Essentially, you have to do this. I guess we could also do this with another event. Custom event, reset roaming. Yeah, I think that's actually much better. Do it like this. And then we just call reset roaming. Yeah, and that should be okay. So then we move here with the go to shop. And then once this succeeded, we also need a print could not find shop. And on success, we set the state again. Set state to shopping, to bush, and we reset this. I'm gonna clean this up afterwards. So I don't need this. So I need this. I need to set the shop object. Let's see. But all of this should be done in yet another event. Custom event. Start shopping. This triggers this. And then we don't do this. Instead, we call start shopping. And reset this. So here we find the shop object. So we can find all the items, and here we set the shopping state. We don't have to do this anymore because we're not interrupting anything. That's actually much cleaner. Get item locations. We find the thing that we want. We also find the counter. We move to the item that we want. We pick it up. We move to the counter. And then we set bartering. And this should work the same. So we don't... This goes into here. And we add another event, custom event, start bartering, like this. And here we do the call, start bartering. Okay, and this calls this, where we put ourselves in the correct state. We put the item down, we put the gold down. Yeah, and then in our update, if we are in bartering, we always execute this, where we decrease the patience and then we set it to roaming again. Actually, now I don't need this anymore. Or do I? No, I don't really, because I can say let's remove this on begin. You just say start roaming. Then I don't need an. I still need an update, but for very few things. So we begin by start roaming. And now we put this stuff in here. We reset the timer. Like so. And we don't need this at all. We reset the timer. We have to put the correct state. That state to roaming. Like this. And then this takes care of itself. We say reset roaming and wait, where's my go to shop? We also don't need this because this is yet another custom event. Start go to shop. This is this. Go to shop. We have to set the state again. Set state. No, not this one. Set state. Go to shop. Like so. And then we call the start shopping event. We don't need this. We just say start go to shop. Then this is done. We go in here. Actually organize this a little bit. Go to shop. At the end of go to shop, we call start shopping, which is this. Oh, wait, this is still connected to, oh. No, this just wasn't properly inside. Something. Oh, I Start bartering. This doesn't belong here. You go in there. And once this is done, we go to start bartering. So this is down here. Start bartering. This is here. Okay, it's all coming together. And once we're done, no, this doesn't call anything at the end. This just puts everything down on the counter. And then the update takes over. So let's call this actually start bartering. And this is bartering update, which counts down the patients. And then once we're done with this, meaning when the patience runs out, we call start roaming again and start the whole cycle from the beginning. I think this should work. Now I have to organize all this stuff a little bit. Is there anything else? No. Okay. Event. So this finds the shop. Find shop. This is our start. Let's just call it start. This puts us into the roaming mode. Transaction finalized. Yeah. At the end of this, we pick up the item. We don't need this anymore. We also call start roaming. Let's call this transaction finalized. And okay, this is our update. Okay, I believe this should work. Let's see where it breaks. So what should happen is this guy starts roaming. He goes to one or both points, depending on how fast he is. And he comes into the shop. He picks up the sword. He comes to the counter. I will let the patience timer run out. And then he just walks off and goes roaming again. Let's see if it works as advertised. La la la. I take a walk. Now I go to the shop. Could not find desired item. Is that because you're not... Or maybe the thing needs to be more inside. Probably just didn't hit the trigger. La la la. I have decided to go shopping today for a sword. Okay. Now he finds the sword, picks it up, tries to pay because he's a good customer. Now he's like, I would really like to get some service here. Maybe I should have reduced the patience a little bit, but I'm not gonna. Still waiting for service. I'm like, walking around my shop. Oh, I don't even see that I have a customer. Looking at the sword. What's the sword doing here? This guy's like, no service at this place. 0 stars on Yelp or whatever. all I wanted to do today was buy a sword. That's all I wanted in my life. Not even that. Now he decides, okay, that's not worth it. So he goes roaming again. Everything works. I'm the best. I'm the greatest. I'm the best programmer that ever programmed in Unreal. Okay, and now he comes back because the timer's up again. But now, oh yeah, he's. Oh, I didn't reset the patience. Let's see. When we start bartering, then we want to reset the patience. Patience current set to patient max. Compile. Okay. You are free to watch this guy walk around my store for a little bit, and I will go take a bathroom break. I will be right back. Okay. Here we are again. This guy is probably waiting for service. Let's see. Oh, his patience already ran out. But he's not going back to roaming. Interesting. Let's see what's going on. So we should be in here. We should be in bartering, but we are in shopping. Why are we in shopping? Start shopping. Set shopping. Set item. Move to. Start bartering. This should always result in bartering unless we get an error. Okay, so let me put in some fallbacks. So whenever we get an error here, we just go to start roaming again. Then at the very least, we never get stuck. And I will set the patience to, let's set it to like 20. And then I will observe what's going on. Okay. We go for a walk. We decide to go shopping. We find our desired item. We go to the counter. We try to buy. We wait for service. But you won't get any service today. And then he goes back to roaming. Doop-de-doop-de-doo. Then he comes back. Finds the sword again. Now he is back in bartering. We let the time run out again. He starts roaming again. Okay. See it one more time. It's nice of him to leave his money on the counter, even though he doesn't buy anything. And find path to item. I see. So when I clean this up, like I put it back on the table, then you should be able to find it again. Yeah. Okay. So for some reason he can't find the sword when it's on the counter. But that's not a huge issue, at least not yet. Essentially the cycle works now. Okay, so let's first commit our changes. Basic NPC cycle. Okay, The next thing that we want to do is actually finish the transaction. Wait, before we do that, I want him to pick up the coins again. NPC. Not shopping. Bartering update. So before we start roaming again, we want to get the counter, and on the counter we want an easy way to get to the blueprint from here. Apparently not. From the counter we need a new function that we will call cancel transaction. Where's my counter here? We already have finalized transaction, but now we want cancel transaction. And in here we want essentially just delete all the items in the customer offer. Destroy item. This should take care of everything, yes. Cancel transaction, destroy everything. Yeah. So in here we just do cancel transaction. No. In here, like this. And that should already do it. So he starts roaming, comes into the shop, finds the sword. And he waits. For 20 seconds. And then once his patience runs out, he should leave and take the coins. Yes, okay. Perfect. Let's also submit this. Delete coins once transaction is cancelled. I never know if you write cancelled with 1 or 2 L's. I want to say it's 2. Looks weird either way. Cancelled, I don't know. Looks like it's come together really nice. Yeah, it is. It is. So now we want to finalize the transaction. When the transaction is finalized, picks up the item. Okay, so this should already work. I don't really even have to do anything anymore. This guy is going about his day. comes into my shop. La 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 la. Oh, this is a nice sword. Let's buy it. Okay. I finalize transaction and brings it home. I get my coins. And now when he comes back or cancelled, apparently both are correct. Okay. No way to misspell it then. Now he can't find an item anymore, so he just leaves the shop immediately every time. Okay, nice. Okay. So these are the things I want for now. Next would be more UI for the NPC. I want, so instead of like pressing a button here on the counter, you should be looking at the NPC and press a button to finish the transaction. I'm thinking that when you wear the goggles, like you actually see the button that you have to press. But if you don't wear the goggles, then it's the same, but you don't have any prompt. It seems unconventional, but I'm still gonna go for it. You can add buttons to the item. I don't want any buttons because we have to remember that these are glasses that you wear and you don't press any buttons on your glasses. No, you shouldn't be able to see the choices either way. The UI is only on my goggles, but the interaction is still valid if you don't wear your goggles. Your goggles are only for enhancing what you can see. At least that's currently what I'm thinking. This might be a bit weird. You could do like a type of dialogue choices instead. Yeah. Yeah, maybe you're right. Maybe this actually is not attached to the goggles. Maybe you always see these options. Maybe that makes more sense. The goggles could give you more info on what does what. Yeah. Like the benefit or hurt of either choice. Yeah, kind of. Okay. Okay, let's say this is not attached to the goggles for the time being. And you always see your possible interactions. And then I need a new widget, which works similarly. Maybe I don't move the whole UI, Okay, idea. Because you see the patient, so you could see code, happiness and anger effects. Yeah. Yeah, or you could just see how an interaction would affect the patients. Okay. So first, I want to have yet another canvas. Oh, wait. Maybe I do want. Mm, when I put the goggles on and off, currently I move the component this up and down. But I could also have this movement inside the widget. Have the image set to show and hide with the toggle. Yeah. I could have the animation inside my widget. And then I could have a different panel. So I would have one panel for the goggles and one panel that is always visible. Yeah, the blue color overlay is the goggles enabled. Okay, so let me try this. We make another. So this is no longer only the goggles. This is just my HUD. Well, I already have a HUD, but yeah, whatever. And then this is my goggles. And this is full screen. And this goes in here. Item UI. This is also full screen. Why is this not full screen? Oh, you could have it set to do a transform for the image overlay to have it slide in and out. Yeah. I'm wondering if at some point I want to have like a 3D animation, which would work differently. But I'm not going to worry about that too much right now. What I do worry about is that this doesn't. I set this to full screen. Oh, offset 0, 0. So this should still work like it did before. Yeah, still works. And then I essentially just move this canvas out of the way. So I go to the graph and I make a new function which we call get goggles enabled. Oh, but I wait. Goggles move component 2. Can I do a move component 2 inside here? Move component no. This might be a problem then. Oh, but I can... make it an event? Move component. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, so I need a custom event. Which we call set goggles enabled. Oh, yeah, I have to delete this. Delete. Set goggles enabled. This has an input value state, which is a Boolean. And then we go in here. So we need a branch. If this is true, then we set, we need, oh wait, can I even use this with my goggles? Goggles? No, I can't. Canvas panel object is not compatible. That render translation? No. I need a reference to the player? No, I want to have an animation for the goggles, which is like in the player, I did this with move component 2. But in here, I essentially just want to do this kind of movement. And was it in the player, it is set up with the move component 2. And I move the entire widget. But now I only want to move this canvas. Let's see, can I look for latent? No. Interpolate. Is there oh. Shape. Translate. Let's see if you can set the offset. What is this? Attempt to set the local space offset of the element that should be added to its pivot location. Target is typed element. This does nothing if the target does not implement the required interface. This is also not latent. I need this to be an animation. Uh, Is there move? Is there another move to move component? No. So maybe I have to use a timeline. Let's see, timeline. Hmm. Can you go with your eye? That is very... Huh? Is the new goggles UI set as very... Yeah, yeah, this is this guy right here. This is my canvas. And this is what I want to move smoothly in and out. Let's see. Animations. New animation. I would assume I can do this with an animation. Add goggles panel slot. Why did it not rename? Oh. Why can I not rename this? Weird. Goggles, canvas. Goggles slide in. And goggles slide out. So how do I do this? How does this work? Actions. Translate left, translate right. Track, event, trigger, repeater, canvas slot. Cursor, transform. Transform? Yeah, transform. Translation. This goes from this. Then I assume I have to make a new set end time. I just set this here now, like 10. Transform should do it. Then you want to right click, add a node on the timeline. Yeah, I think. Yeah, it already does the thing. The 10 is just not nearly enough. So it's like 1080. Minus 1080. Yeah. Yeah. That works. And for slide in, I just do the same in reverse. So we add the transform, which starts here. We do 1 second, set end time, and it ends here. Okay. And then I should just be able to call these animations. Yeah. Slide in, play animation. Joof. Oh, I can also do these in reverse. Oh well. Goggle slide out. Play animation. Okay. And then I go in here. Goggles completed. Instead of this, now I do get. Oh, I don't even need this. I just want on completed. Where's my widget here? Get set goggles enabled on here, and we just do get goggles on, not not bush, and also set this goggles on set to this. Okay, let's see. If you press the play button on the bottom, you can see how fast it goes. Oh, I didn't even see that. Play button. I see. I see. Yeah, seems good to me. Yeah, works perfectly fine. Nice. Okay. Excellent. So now I have UI that is only active when you have the goggles on, and I can have UI that is always on. Save. I'd like to save all. So this works. Now that we have the goggles, I can have one more panel in here, which we will call what do we call it? Let's just call it HUD. This is everything player HUD. Yeah. Okay, and in here we want to have let's just add a few texts or one text for now. We take this and we just say finalize transaction is the name, and this is just one dot yeah, finalize transaction, which essentially tells us, okay, one is the button we press to, maybe it's not one, maybe it's E. But I have barter set to a keybind so you can lock the player in place to utilize the mouse. Yeah, I could, but that's not really what I want to do, because what I want to be able to do is like do multiple things at once. So for instance, you are talking to the customer, like you look at the customer and you use your charm ability. And then while that is going, there's maybe a little dialogue, you turn around, you grab another item, you put it on the counter, and progress the transaction, essentially. You can add more coins or take coins away, stuff like that. So I want there to be a lot of freedom in the way you do your bartering. That's why I don't really want to lock you in place. You could have it then to where you have two separate keybinds for either choice, and the option populates with what you can do. Let's try it this way first. So I just want to have this just at the bottom of the screen for now, always. So this is finalized transaction or E. Okay, so this is now a new action. So let me go to the inputs. We do a new input action class, input action IA, finalize action. This is okay. Nothing to do here. And then we add a new one here. And this is finalize transaction. And we bind this to E. Where's my E? Here. And this should only be active when you look at the customer. Oh, it's already 14:30. You press the keyboard icon, you can press the key to set. If you press the keyboard icon, you can... Ah, okay, I see what you mean. I can just do this. Okay, I see. Okay, that's good to know. Okay, so I just realized that I'm a little bit hungry. Mm. When we get the finalized transaction event, and this is currently here, and we're looking at the counter. So what I also want to do for the player is when we enter the shop, we want to find the counter just immediately. Find counter. Yeah, I just want to copy all of this. Find counter. This is private. Hmm. You need the counter type. There must be an easier way to do this. I always create new variables in here so I can reference my enum easily. This can't be the only way. Counter type integer. Integer. Why can I not make this a bit mask? I think an interface would allow you to carry over variables. Usually interfaces are not meant for variables, only for methods. But I don't know, maybe Unreal supports variables and interfaces. Mm. Maybe I can have static variables. No, whatever. So this doesn't want to work for some reason. So I just make a local variable. Whatever. I copy this, yes. That's what I found in the docs in Unreal Engine. You can pass variables or information to a blueprint that calls the function through the blueprint interface. Variables can be transferred across the interface as long as they are the same type, even if they have different names. In Unreal Engine, you can pass variables or information to a blueprint that calls a function through a blueprint interface. Okay. Let's see. Let's just try this out. Let's make an interface. Blueprint interface. Can add functions. This doesn't have any variables though. But we could like why can I not? I can't do anything in here, huh? Create new nodes in read-only graph. Why am I in read-only? Huh? Why am I in read-only mode? I don't understand. Why am I not allowed to edit this? I can add new functions, but I hmm? Huh? Why? Why is this read-only? It doesn't make any sense. Do I have to do anything here? Edit, rename, duplicate, set actions. here what I found, and then you can only define the functions interface's name. Input and output parameters in an interface that's yeah. Haha, you're right. You have to implement the interface in an existing blueprint to define the actual function. To implement an interface, open the blueprints class settings and add the interface you want. The available functions are then listed in the interface. Okay, yeah, no. Now that you say it, it actually makes perfect sense that this is read-only. I only define the heads of the functions. So this is not helpful for my current problem. Can I add events to an interface? I can only add functions. I mean, I suppose I could call an event from inside the function body. Actually, let's use this. And so what I want this to do, we call it blueprint interface trade actions. And then we have we define one function which we call finalize transaction. And I want to implement this on my NPC. So you have to implement the interface in an existing blueprint to define the actual function and to implement an interface. Open the blueprints class settings. Did this? Ah, no, wait. Class settings. This. Interfaces, inherit interfaces, implement interfaces, trade actions. And then for the counter, we had this right here as our event listener. Finalize transaction. We call this right here. But instead we want we call it trade trade actors, and this is trade actions, and it's an array. So now we can have multiple actors as part of the transaction, which usually it will be two. But then we have a consistent interface. And we say for each array element, finalize transaction, like so. And we have this. And put this into here. And let's make this private. and make another function which we call add trade actor, which takes in one of these trade actions, interface, trade actors, add unique, this. And then once we finalized this, we want to clear our trade actors. And same thing with the cancellation. Here. And I also want this print string transaction cancelled. Which is neutral blue. So, and now I can remove this. Yes. This should give me an error in here. Add customer item counter add trade actor this. So this is now a more generalized version. Okay. So back here we have the counter type, which is this. And we want to find the counter when we start overlapping our shop area. Begin play. Do I already have something with overlap? Don't think so. Right. On component begin overlap. And this will be essentially the same as it is in here. Find shop. Yeah. I just have to cast. Maybe I also want a reference to my shop in general. I don't see a reason just yet. Okay, so let's do this. Other actor. When we do this, then we want to find the counter. Counter. And we promote this to a variable. Okay. So now, when we finalize the transaction, we have to make sure that we are looking at the NPC. This would only look at any NPC right now. Um, so we check the counter. And we want to get this essentially trade actors. So I guess it's public after all. Yeah. I'm not a fan of making things public. But I don't see a way to have a read-only array or something. Counter trade, get trade actors. Contains this. So if this actually is the NPC that we're trading with, then we want to branch and say counter finalized transaction. Then we call this on the counter, and this in turn calls the function on the NPC. And I would also want to implement this interface on the player class. Trade actions. And for now, we don't actually do anything in here. We also have to add the player to the... I'm not sure if I'm overcomplicating things here. Let's keep it like this for now. So we check if we're looking at the NPC, and then we finalize the transaction. That should already do it, I want to say. So let's see. Coming into my shop. Take the sword. If I do this and press E, nothing happens. I look at him and press E and also nothing happens. Because what is the problem? Event graph. Trying to read property counter, which is none. So unbegin overlap. Does this not overlap with the shop area? Collision preset. No, it doesn't. Still doesn't. Weird. Let's see. We are... Huh? Why did this reset? Oh, we have the capsule component. And we have the character mesh. Custom overlap shop area. Okay. Oops. Now we should, no, still not. Huh? There's none trying to read property counter. The fuck? This is pawn. This is pawn. Shop area overlap. Shop area overlap. Huh? And the shop area is set to overlap with where was it? Trigger. This is set to um hmm? Shop trigger, here we go. Collision shop area on overlap. Oh, maybe we don't. Oh yeah, we need this enabled. Generate overlap events. So many things you have to remember. It's still not working. Wait. Maybe it's because it's on start again. Let me go outside of the shop. Go inside again. No. Huh? One component. Capsule component. This should overlap. Shop area. Maybe I also have to enable this. Generate hit events. This is non. Eh? Okay. Do I get into this at all? At breakpoint? No. Now I overlap with something. This is the shop trigger. Find counter. Oh. Yeah, we have to use the items. Wait, in the shop. So yeah, we need shop reference the right. So remove this and we promote this to a variable. We call it shop. And then we use this array. Sometimes I'm not a smart man. Okay, so do we now get into here? Let's put a breakpoint here. I'm not allowed. Huh? Breakpoint? Okay, no breakpoint for me, I guess. Okay, but this doesn't... Okay, I have to go in and out. So this doesn't work on the first frame of the game. And also this doesn't work. So many things not working. So why? That breakpoint. Oh. We get into here. This is false. Why is this false? Trade actors is none. Okay, why is this none? Go to shop. Start bartering. We add the NPC right at the end here. Add trade actor. Add unique. Add breakpoint. Let's see. Yeah, we get into here. Actor. NPC, yeah. So why does this not... Let's add it. Hmm? Okay, then maybe... Oh, we're doing it again? Spawn. Oh. Ah, yeah. Because we're doing this in a loop. This is, of course, nonsense. This has to be done at the end. But that shouldn't break the thing. That breakpoint here. Okay, yeah. Remove. Now we go into here. But the event doesn't get called. Oh wait, did I even implement that? Uh, functions, interfaces, finalized transaction. Yeah, I didn't. Where was our pickup item? Didn't I have a finalized transaction method before? Transaction finalized. Oh yeah, this was this event. But now it is this transaction finalized, so we can remove this. This is now this. Event finalized transaction. Ah, no, this is the thing that we need. Okay. Interface event. So the functions that you define inside the interface already are events. By the way, why is the resolution of this window so weird? This doesn't seem to be what I set it to. Ah, I need to grab my shop reference. Finalize transaction. Dush, dush, dush. Finalize transaction. Now we're here. Okay, so this works. Okay, why is my resolution off? Resolution. Resolution. This is not the same things I saw before. All settings. Resolution. Huh? Viewport resolution. Why is this so weird? I set the resolution a few hours ago. But for some reason, it changed again. And now I can't find the settings anymore. Edit the appearance. No. Advanced settings. I was in advanced settings. I think. Yeah, this looks familiar. And I set everything here. Viewport. Yeah, why? I set this to televisions 180p. Why did it change back? Yeah, now it's correct again. That's strange. Okay. So we have this working again. Now I can see the E finalized transaction. But I have to get a reference to my shop because this does not work with the begin overlap, which is weird, quite frankly. So how do I find my shop? How do I get a reference? If I can't do a component begin overlap with my shop area. Hmm. Is there like just a find actor? Find nearest actor? Hmm. Hmm. Not happy. Hmm. Hmm. Find. Find by class. No. Doesn't seem to be the thing. Nearest actor returns an actor nearest to origin from actors to check area. No. Find component by tag. I also don't really want to set it in the scene. That feels weird. Because then it might break when I change the scene. Hmm. How do I do this? Is there really no find any actor in the current scene? Let me Google this. Uh, a way to find an actor in my current note. Get all actors of class. Or get actor of class. This is the operation, yeah. Obviously. Shop trigger. Okay, so then I just do this once on startup. Get 0. I don't need to cast actually. So we do this on begin play. And then we don't need to, we just can ignore the shop area now. Ignore shop area. And then that should be fine. Or not. Access non-trying to read property counter. Get all actors of class. Probably need a delay in here again. No. This finds the thing. Ah, yeah, but the shop is not done initializing, huh? Yeah. So I do need a delay. So we do yeah, in between here. Delay until next tick. Then the shop should be initialized. No. What? I think I need to wait too because the shop also needs a frame to initialize because this also has a tick. Get overlapping actors. Yeah, this has to wait for all the items to become initialized. So it can overlap with them. Is there a wait until or delay until wait, ask wait, delay, time, task owner priority, task, what other delay options do I have? Delay, perform latent actions with a delay specified in seconds, counting in while this counting down will be ignored. So that's just a timer. It's not really what I want. Retriggerable delay. Task wait delay. Wait a specified time. This is functionally the same. This is functionally the same as the standard delay node. Cancel latent actions. Stop animations. Set delay length. Is there no way to wait until a boolean is set or something? Task owner. Is there a delay node that works like a wait until function that checks for a boolean every frame before continuing? In Unreal there is no built-in wait until. Gate. Custom loop with delay. So yeah, I guess I could do that. Using a gate node. Another approach is to use a gate node combined with the event tick. Okay, so I'll work around this. Just make a bool. All this is ready. And I will set this to true once this is done. And when we delay here, I make a branch. Oh, but okay. I have to get the shop first and delay in here. So we do delay, delay until next tick, and we do a branch, and we check the shop is ready. If the shop is ready, then we find the counter. Otherwise, we go back and delay again. And this should wait for as long as we need it to. Yeah, okay. So now we get our shop reference. And we can finalize our transaction. Okay. And one last thing I need for this is that this HUD only shows when we look at an NPC that we're trading with, because this will be context sensitive stuff. Okay, so this is no longer HUD, this is trade HUD. And we want to be able to enable and disable it. So I think I will have a function set trade HUD enabled. You get a Boolean and canvas goggles item check. Where's my, oh, I didn't check the variable. Okay, so trade HUD, get trade HUD, set visibility, branch, if true, then we set it to visible, and if false, then we set it to hidden. Easy peasy. And now in our first person character, we check for the NPC, set NPC UI. So we actually have to check again if we are looking at the NPC that we're trading with. So we make this a function. Is looking at trade NPC. And whoopsie, in here guess we want to check if this is valid first. Is valid. And if so, then we do this. Otherwise, we just return false. Return false. Yes. Check if this is valid. If it is valid, we check if the count, if the trait actors contains this NPC and return that. Otherwise, we return false. Okay. Now we can use that also in here, where we check for the NPC. And paste again. Just looking at trait NPC. I guess if we have found an NPC, we don't need to do these raycasts anymore. Actually, yeah. So want to do branch in here. And we check if this is valid. And if it's not, then we do this. And then we save another raycast. I could also raycast for everything at once. And then determine what I got. But yeah, whatever. Would be slightly more efficient, but not by much. Goggles widget set trait hot enabled like so, and then we do all the rest. Okay, so now I should only see this when I'm looking at the NPC, but also only when we are trading. I see the patience right now, which also shouldn't be shown, really. But now I can see the finalized transaction. Okay, so the patience meter goggles set trade hub enabled. So I suppose the NPC UI is further what's the word, broken down into more canvases, one of which would be the trait goggles where we then have the patients bar. And this would then also be enabled and disabled. The chat had enabled. Same as this, just for the trade goggles. Okay, now, yeah, I don't see the patient's bar anymore. Like this, I see the finalized transactions. Like this, I also see patient's bar. Okay, amazing. Let's submit it like this. What did we do? Edit trade hot. And finalize transaction action. Yeah. Okay. We're making good progress today. So, what's next? Next would be more actions that you can do while trading. So let's say let's say we would have an action that lets you ask for more money. That already needs a lot of stuff. The NPC somehow has to decide whether or not to give more. Which for the time being, we could just do a coin flip. And then we would, whether or not they agree, we would reduce the patience a little bit. One other thing that I want to have is that you just add more stuff to the counter. You try to convince them to buy it. Like when they come, grab a sword, they want to buy it, you could be like, hey, have this shield also. So what do we want to do first? I think I want to start with the increase price. So yeah. Yeah. Okay. So I will add another input action. I will call it I mean these are supposed to be context sensitive. So I can't just call it increase price. I think I'll call it context sensitive action 1 or 2 because it depends what you're looking at. And this could be different for, well, for instance, NPCs that you're not currently actively trading with. Then these would be different actions, I think. Okay, so I'll do some renaming. This is context action 2, and we bind this to R. And then for the finalized transaction, this is context action 1, and this is already bound to E. E and R? Yeah, sure, why not? Could also be 1 and 2. Maybe that's better. Then I have to... Okay, let's rebind my debug actions to E and R. And put my context actions at 1 and 2. Context action 2. Why do you always bring everything out? 2. Oh, wait, this one. 1 and 2 are now our context actions. Then we have to add another entry here for the trade hub. This is now not E, now 1, and this is 2. Raise price. We could also have lower price just to make them happy. It's actually, yeah. Actually, yeah. So this would be 3 lower price. Question. Can I have something like a layout that organizes my text? Editor input list view, file view, tree view, no. Panel, wrap widget, vertical, horizontal box allows widgets to be laid out in a flow horizontally. That sounds like a thing that I want. Yeah, okay. And we make this like so, if I'm allowed to. Right offset 0, left offset 0, position Y 0, minus 30, maybe minus 40. And then I also want this to be aligned in the center, perhaps. It's probably a way to do that. I want these laid out starting from the center. Alignment is the pivot point of the widget. Size to content. Auto size is true, we use the widget's desired size. No. Behavior. Visibility. Doesn't look like it. Horizontal alignment. Size fill. Oh, these are also now in reverse order. Fill. No. Center. Not really what I want, but close. Oh, justification. Was almost sure that is it like a justification here. Nope. Weird. I would expect there to be some. Oh well, let's just decrease the size. Like so, and then the anchor there. Oh, doesn't even enter. Or maybe I have to set the alignment to 2.5. Ah, yeah. Okay, so that's good enough. Yeah, good enough for now. So I need one more context sensitive action. 3. Bush. Context action 3. Why is Unreal so weird? Whenever I press something, other stuff gets opened. Okay, so now we have 3 context actions. And we should see them pop up when we face the customer. Yes. Okay. Good, good, good. So that now means that if we want to lower the price, then the NPC has to really somehow keep track of, excuse me, keep track of the things that they offer. But I mean, it's all in the counter, so you just have to find a coin in there and remove it. Okay. So when we are bartering, we're essentially in here. And how does this interaction actually work? Do I get a reference to my NPC and call a function or an event directly? Or do I do it with the counter? Um, Actually, I think doing this was kind of a mistake. Instead of having an array, I just want to have two fields, which is customer single and shopkeeper single. And then I call this directly finalize transaction and don't loop over it. Finalize transaction, zoop. And this is also finalized transaction, even though that does nothing as of yet. I think there will come a time when I need this. We can delete this. And we rename this to add or set customer. Well, I guess we don't really need this anymore. We just can set the values directly. Here. Yeah, we don't need that anymore. Oh, but we should reset this. I guess shopkeeper we just set once. Not really a reason to set and unset this all the time. So now we have an error here. And we just say counter set customer. Counter set customer? Is this not public? Should be public. NPC see the customer. Oh, the customer. Why? Whatever. This. Okay, and for the shopkeeper, when we find the counter here, set shopkeeper to self. Okay. Not okay. Oh yeah, we have to. Is looking at trade NPC instead of this. We just check if customer equals this guy. Then return true. Or whatever this returns. Yeah. And then when we do our raise or lower price, we just call a function on the customer. So let's see, where's my interface? Trade actions. Raise price and lower. Right. This is not really specific enough. We call this because this could also be called from the other direction, I suppose. Or maybe not. What would the NPC even do? I mean, they can only react. But then I should have this in a separate interface. Can I do child interface? Yes, I can. Then I call this customer EI customer. And so this customer interface now inherits from the trade actions. I actually want to rename this because trade action is not really a good name. Let's say it's maybe it's just trade actor. Trade actor can be either customer or shopkeeper. I guess we only need the customer specifically for now. So we delete this in here. And in the customer, wait, this is not an interface anymore. Or is it? Should be. Raise price? No. This is different. Can I not have sub interfaces. All I did was create child blueprint class. And this is, oh yeah, this is blueprint class. But I want blueprint interface. Was delete. Let's see. Another bot. There it is. Interface. Blueprint interface. Let's see. Can I give this a parent? Class settings, parent class, no. Generate abstract class. Why can I not make a sub interface? That doesn't make any sense. Why would that not be a thing? Class interface. Oh. Is it possible to make a blueprint interface inherit from another blueprint interface? No, blueprint interfaces in Unreal do not support inheritance. Each blueprint interface is a standalone entity, and you cannot create an interface that inherits from another interface. How to work around this limitation? Even though blueprint interfaces can't inherit from one another, you can achieve similar functionality through other methods. Composition, you can manually include multiple blueprint interfaces in a single blueprint. Yeah, use multiple interfaces. You need a blueprint to respond to functions from multiple interfaces. Simply add those interfaces to the blueprint. In that case, I think I will just have two specific interfaces. One for the customer and one for the shopkeeper. So this is finalized transaction. And we have raise price and lower price. Need to rename this to BI customer. And then this guy does not inherit from class settings, does not implement the trade actions interface. Where was it? Interfaces, not trade actor, instead customer. Oh yeah, and wait, first we want to press the finalize transaction. This function was not marked as blueprint callable. Okay. So this is the same thing. And in the counter, instead of trade actor, this is now customer. Customer get finalized transaction, finalized transaction. Like so, and the NPC should now compile, no. Set customer to this. Okay. And now, wait, does this still compile? Nope. We also have to get this, get customer, boosh. It's that. And now everything should compile again. So now we can implement our new action. So this is context action 2 and context action 3. Yeah. Context. This one. Why is this? Oh, what? Context action. Oh, this. Oh, is this actually how you? Wait, let me think. Like shopping. Start shopping? No, I thought this was a way to get a specific value from an enum. Roaming? Start roaming? No. Okay. False alarm. I thought I found something. Started. We do the is looking at trade NP completed. Looking at trade NPC branch. If that's the case, then we want to call, we just directly call the NPC. Head counter, customer. Then maybe, no, we still need this because the counter also has to do stuff. This is raise price. We call this. And when we do this, then we want to lower the price. This into this. And same thing here, just with the lower. Okay. And then in the NPC, we have to actually implement all of this. So lower price. Do this up here. Lower price. We increase the patience by a little bit. Patience get, and we just add like, I don't know, 4 seconds. Add 4 and patience set to this, and then we call the counter, get counter, we get the items, get customer offer, and we want to look for for now we just look for a coin. That's all we have. So yeah, for each element past coin 1. Oh yeah, we need to do this in a function so I can return early. So we do Phillips function find item to remove from offer. If this is a coin, then we just return. We need one output, which is item VP item. This is what we want to return. At what? No. Return at return node. Look through everything. We return with the first coin we find. Okay. And then do I also have a add customer item? We also need a remove customer item where we just take in whatever item we want to remove. Item. Passed by reference. Shouldn't this always be passed by reference? So we look in the customer offer. We want to remove item this. And afterwards, we want to destroy item. And I guess if this is not in here, then we throw an exception. True, false, print string. Item was not in offer. And I guess we can string this and concat is not an offer. Okay. And we want this probably longer than 2 seconds. Okay, so now in the NPC, we find the item that we want to remove, and then on the counter, get counter, remove item, remove customer item, the item that we just found. Okay, so this should be everything, I want to say. Now we have to wait for him to enter our grand shop and find the item that he always wanted. Now I can lower price, lower price, lower price. Yeah. And he is gaining a lot of patience because I'm such a nice guy. Okay, that's that. I can finalize transaction. I get nothing in return. Oh, one thing that I should check is what happens. I try to lower price when there's nothing left. In that case, it should just exit early and do nothing. So lower price, lower price, lower price, lower price. Item coin C7 was not an offer. Interesting. I would have thought that it already fails here. What returns should return none. And also return a bool that says if we found anything, so call this success. This is true, this is false. And when we make a branch here and only call this when this is true. Okay, so this is the logic for lower price. Save all. Submit. Lower price. Action. It's a little bit crappy, I want to say, because you don't have really an option to, you can not submit something, but you can't really revert your changes without restarting Unreal, which is kind of meh. Okay, now we want to raise the price. I'm wondering if I should put this all in the same comment section. And I just call this customer interface. And maybe I make this, I don't know, yellow. So now we want to raise price. Put this in here. And when we try to raise the price, we want to lower the patience. We want to subtract maybe 3 or maybe 2.5, something like that. Set patience. And then we want to flip a coin, random, set random, seed, get random. How do I get a random number in here? Random, reset random stream, seed random stream, set random. It's in math. Math, random. Huh? Set the seed of the random stream to a specific number. Create a new random seed or random stream. Reset random stream. Get random. How do I get a random number? Let's ask Google. Unreal Engine get random number in blueprint. Random integer in range. Random integer? Why didn't this show before? Random float. Generate a random number between min and max. I want to 0 and 1. So our question is this inclusive or exclusive? I'm just going to assume it's inclusive because it's not stated otherwise. In between min and max? I don't know. Doesn't matter. Branch. No, we have to do a greater than 0.5. Then we do a branch. And if so, then we want to spawn a new coin. And since we already have this here, I want to make this a function where I can put in an offset, a vertical offset. Okay. Labs to function, spawn coin. And this is not A, this is vertical offset, which is a whole number, which is fine. Get word location, vector up times 50. spawn transform return value. Yep. Seems good. Spawn coin. Oh, I could actually also add this into this function. I think that makes sense. Put this in here. And we don't really need a return value. I don't think. Outputs, nothing. Event graph, don't need this. Just do this. Error. Oh, counter. Counter. Okay. Spawn coin. Add customer item. Why? Return value named return value doesn't match any parameters. Yeah, because I don't have any. It's not even showing. Return node. Eh? Return. Oh, because this is no wrong. So, oh, wait. Yeah, no, that's correct. Spawn coin. Oh, and this has to be here. Spawn coin with vertical offset. Once this is completed, we set ourselves as the customer. Okay. This should compile. Yeah. And then if this is true, we also want to spawn a coin. Spawn coin. Vertical offset 0. Yeah. Okay, let's see if this does the thing I want to say it does. So maybe I should add a print statement. Oh, but yeah, definitely works. Finalize fast. Oh. Those are a lot of coins. Spawn coin. Oh, is it? Wait. Let's do a print. And string. Hello. Okay. Raise price. Yeah. Raise price again. Okay. I am not sure what happened there. We got a couple more coins. Oh, we got lots of more coins. Huh? Wait. Wait, what? I didn't succeed so much. This spawns one coin, yeah? There's no loop in here. This is on completed, so should only do it once. Raise price. So this worked once. So I should have 4 coins here. Yeah, I do. Then yeah, I don't understand what happened before. Let's try this one more time. Wait, let me increase the patience a little bit. Patience. Put it to 60 and make this much more likely to succeed. Raise price. More times. Okay, finalize this action. Now we should have like 8 coins. Oh, they don't fall down, so that's a bit weird. But yeah, it seems to work. Why was there a stack of coins here before? Oh, is it because of my... Did I press my debug action? I still find this very funny. I'm rich. I'm a rich bitch. I don't even need to sell anything. Okay, it seems to work. So I don't know what happened before. So we do this. And I'm gonna quickly make myself some food. And then I will stop for today in exactly 25 minutes. 25. Okay. So raising price works. We put this back to 0.5 for the time being, and the patience, maybe let's make it 30. So now we can submit. Now we have the raise price action. Editor errors? No assets to check in? What? Save all. I'm pretty sure we have things to check in. Yeah, okay. So raise price action. Okay. So now we have the foundation of our bartering. This is how it's kind of supposed to work. The next thing that I would like to add is offering more items. But I think before I can continue with this, I have to add more stuff to the NPC. Like more than just their desired item. I would have to implement some actual decision making based on their class and wealth and level and all of those things. Okay. So that means I want to continue with defining some classes. Just classic fantasy RPG classes. Warrior, mage, ranger, thief. Yeah. Okay, let's start with that. That sounds like a good plan. NPC states we want one more enumeration, which is NPC classes. And I want to say we also have like normal people. So this would be villagers. Villager. Yeah. Let's add one baseline class, which is not an adventurer. We would also have other merchants. I always use plural. Definitely merchants. Then we have classes. Warrior, mage, ranger, thief, warrior, mage, ranger, thief. We could have paladins. I think that's enough to start with. We can always add more later. So then we want a variable NPC class. I don't want to call it only class because that would be confusing. NPC class. And this is in NPC config. And this would be villager by default. That's okay. Then maybe not config. Maybe it's more like stats, NPC stats. And we want to have a level, definitely, of type integer. Wondering if we should have a like definite amount of money that they carry around, or if we should just have like a broad category: wealthy, filthy poor, stuff like that. I think we should just have categories. I think that makes a lot of stuff easier. So we need yet another enum, which we just call e NPC wealth. And I want to have like 5 different 5 feels like the right amount. So in the middle we would have what do you call it when you're neither rich nor poor? Let's call it medium. I don't know. Then we have, let's say, well off and rich, and we have poor. Medium is such a weird word for that. Maybe let's call it middle class, poor. Maybe actually this is poor, and we have what would be the lowest wealth amount? Or something in between poor and middle class. I need a thesaurus. Help me find a word, a different word for poor. Oh. Need the English one, not the German one. Poor. We need synonyms: destitute, impoverished, indigent, low, meager, needy, penniless, poverty stricken, underprivileged, bankrupt. Oh, bankrupt is a good word. Down and out, flat, insolvent, scanty, suffering, bad off, beggared, beggarly. Oh, maybe beggar. Behind the 8 ball, broke. Oh, broke is a good word. Let's be broke. I feel like broke is a stronger word than poor. Could be wrong. moneyless, necessitous, what a word, pauperized, pinched, stone broke, strapped, truly needy, unprosperous. Oh, modest. Modest is a good word. Okay, broke, poor, modest, well off, rich. Maybe find a better one for well off. Affluent, wealthy. Wealthy is pretty much rich. Swimming, bloated, comfortable, fat cat, filthy rich, gilded, in clover, in the money, loaded, made of money, moneyed, opulent, propertied, rolling in it, upscale. Um, hmm, prosperous, prosperous. No, well off. That's okay, I think. All right. So we need one of these in the NPC. We call it wealth. And this is NPC wealth. And so wealth would be how much they can spend, but then we need another thing that determines how much they would spend, I think. So essentially, how easily they can be manipulated into giving you more money. But this could be a simple float. Actually, the wealth could also be a float between 0 and 1. Maybe that's actually better. So 0 would be the poorest and 1 would be the richest. And then we have a spectrum in between. Actually, I think that's better. I'm not going to delete my enum just yet, but I'm just going to make this a float. And 0.5 is absolute middle class. And what do we call this? The value that determines how much they want to spend. What's a good word? How much do they want to spend? That's probably a word for it. Something with trade knowledge or expertise. Um, uh, cleverness, shrewdness, shrewd, perception, mm, cunning. Cunning is also a good word. Discerning, discerning. Let's call it cunning. So I will put this into the description. How much the NPC can spend and how easily this NPC is fooled. So again, 0 would be complete dummies and 1 would be crazy smart. And this could directly influence this value right here. So yeah, when the cunning is higher, then this value gets lower. But then we also need to include the actual base value. Somehow in the calculation, so you can't just spam raise price endlessly. So the higher the price is above the base value, the less likely they are to buy it. But there's not only base value, there's also a perceived value, which I want to include in my calculations. So a warrior, for instance, would be willing to pay more for an axe than a ranger, because, I mean, it makes sense to me. A ranger would be like, okay, I could buy this axe if it's a really good deal. Whereas the warrior would be like, yeah, I definitely want this axe, even if I have to overpay a little bit. And that would also influence how likely they are to buy other items. So I would also need to determine how valuable each class of items is to each class of NPCs. Because I already have item categories. Where is it? Item type? No. Item category. I have swords, shields, I have the counter. Then I would obviously have stuff like heavy armor and light armor and what else? Dagger, bow, maybe even crossbow, and maybe I just maybe ranged would be good enough. Yeah, items can have multiple categories. So I think I should have broad categories and specific categories. And I can make decision based on both. Maybe. Or maybe I stick with specific categories. I could have like ranged weapon or melee weapon, but then there are like different kinds of melee weapons. Like a warrior wouldn't want a dagger, but a thief would love a dagger. So maybe it should just be specific. We have a staff. Maybe books. Yeah, there's really no limit to how detailed we want to get. Book. Sword, shield. Bow, dagger, armor. Maybe have a heavy helmet and a light helmet. So maybe rope. Different classes of armor. Sword. Let's try and organize this a little bit. Sword. Shield. Dagger, bow, crossbow, staff. Helmet. I hope this doesn't fuck up my references. Plus tends to do that. Let's see. NPC. Find counter. Still okay. Counter type. Oh. Now I will have to stop. Counter type. Yeah. Fuck. Okay, so this is this. So you can't even reorganize the stuff. That's so annoying. Desired category. this sort. And then I also have to do this in here. Counter, I think that's all. I hope. Okay, that's it for today. Thank you all for watching. Thank you for hanging out. And yeah, I'll see you on Monday or maybe on the weekend. We'll see. Bye-bye.